Okay. Things look to be maybe working now on Steam. All right. Looks like I found the sweet spot. Okay, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry about the starting and stopping, but it's... Steam seems to be very particular about what I can stream out in for some reason. I'm not sure why, but yeah. How is everybody doing? I hope you're all doing well. Sorry for spamming you all with notifications there, probably as well. I think YouTube sends out notifications automatically. It was a pain in the ass. So, apologies if that's the case. I think every time that I click the go live button, it pretty much ships it out. Okay, so today we are carrying on with where we left off yesterday with the City Streets update. And we'll be continuing on with the music note, the sun, and the lightning bolt characters. And yeah, hopefully making a bit more progress. Hopefully getting we're close to getting a level on Bolt, I think. So hopefully get a level on Bolt. Hopefully get a level on Bolt pretty quickly. All right. Hopefully all is working okay. That's all good. Good, all right. We are rolling. Okay, so where we left off, I think we had just unlocked Mud View, I think, right? Where we can get a Cloak of Pockets. Cloak of Pockets is an item which allows us to carry more small items, which can be quite good on certain characters who, you know, use a lot of like stamina potions, health potions, things like that. But it's generally speaking, Cloak of Pockets is not an item that I'm a huge fan of, just because the body slot has a lot of good things that can go there. And, you know, invisibility is a hell of a thing. So even on characters that generally don't wear armor, I usually find that I want to have a Cloak of Invisibility, you know, early levels. And then, you know, there are better items that you can unlock later on down the line that can add to your damage. So it's not something that I'm hugely fussed on. But it is our first Harrower mission, so we will crack on. See how we do. Stuck in the mud. Okay, what do we got in this room? Elite cultist, flame demon, and a night demon. Right, well, the flame demon is the most annoying because of the high shield. Shouldn't be too bad for our berserker though. Should be able to do something about that. Be pretty good at killing that fairly quickly. We don't have any real like pattern here though, which is kind of awkward for us. Would have been nice to have some kind of like pattern, which we do not have. Stunning the cultist should be sort of our plan here, mainly because, you know, if we don't stun the cultist, then he could summon, which is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. I quite like the idea of going here and actually doing Cauterize as our first turn, and then doing Numb the Pain as our second, and just going and stunning him. Bit nervous about this guy going too early, but shouldn't be too bad. Power Ballad is definitely what we want this turn, I think. Would be really nice to get Strengthen going, actually, on the next attack. Power Ballad plus... what would be a good thing to just pop on turn 1? Probably Defensive Ditty. Defensive Ditty would be a decent thing to drop on this turn. Then once these things get a bit closer, we can do like Disarm on a future turn. Don't think we want to necessarily do it straight away. Dazzling Charge... plus... No, I think Holy Strike's fine. We can stun something else. Just use Tactical Order. 15. We're gonna take some damage here. It's not a great attack that we're stopping here, but it's something. I suppose it's going to go here, right? No. Luckily, we're not high enough level for these elites to have curse yet, because that would be a pain in the ass if they had those. Oh. Range 3. No, it's just an attack 3, target all adjacent enemies. Okay, great. It's not doing anything. That is very nice for us. I could move, but I really don't need to. Very happy here right now. It's like, it feels like a very nice sort of setup. Why was to go here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, the range 3. Ah, it's pretty lucky. I forgot to use Power Ballad again. Alright, I need to get a counter for that. How many times do I forget to use Power Ballad? Right, we're up to 1 already. You can keep count chat. That can be like, that's 1. Okay. Unbridled Power. Attack 2 stun. That's 2. Bounce back, not too bad either. Oh, it's just my dad. My dad did not, I don't think he did get in for surgery, or he was going to go in for surgery today. Oh, he did go in for surgery. Nice. He's had a lot of pins put in him. Now would be a good time to use Strength and Agony, to be honest, next turn. I mean, we do have Unbridled Power, so maybe I should just go late Unbridled Power. Maybe drop Blood Pact. Not a bad idea. I mean, can attack for 5. And I've always got Soothing Lullaby to kind of get me out of that hole if I need to. I don't mind that. How long is this scenario? It's pretty long, but I think we can probably move pretty comfortably just with defensive stance up. The only thing is that this guy's not doing anything, so it feels like we should get some sort of free... We should get a free hit on him here. Just don't have anything decent element-wise. Well, I could do a double attack, actually, with both Glorious Bolt and Hammer Blow together. It's a double attack. Not bad. We can definitely kill these two, I think, this turn. So then I just need to throw voice the one at the back, I think. Which I can do. Ooh. Is that just a clutch throw voice? It's just about to go. All adjacent enemies suffer 2 damage. That's okay. That's only if we started adjacent. It's got an annoying wound attack coming off. It's, not today, buddy. Not today. Okay, well, let's see how this goes first. Let's use the Power Ballad here. It was a good call. It was a good call. Okay, we should have a good chance to kill him this turn. Oh, but oh, you used the fire, right? Oh, damn. Okay, don't necessarily have a great turn now. I'm only going to attack for 3. I mean, it is a stun though, so. Well, I guess it's going to be 4 with the Power Ballad. So it's actually not too bad. Attack a 4 with the stun. Ah, perfect. There we go. Cultist dealt with. So now how are we going to deal with you, huh? Well, I feel like it's all about cursing here. Could go and stun. Yeah. Alright, I like this. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful with that Blood Pact. Oh, apparently not. Well, that's kind of made things interesting. We definitely need more gold. It's annoying that he died there. Don't have any... Oh, actually, I do have a loot one, right? I have a loot one on Wistful Wounding on the Soothsinger, but I think I dropped it. Did I drop it? I feel like I dropped that at level 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it's not the same. Let's get some blesses going. Alright, so now we've done that, I think we want to move. We should probably just take like 2 more turns or maybe 1 more turn. Yeah. So this is again just difficult terrain, so it's going to cost us quite a bit. But we've got boots on both all of our characters, so we can do this. Now I think I was going to do this just to get the XP in the target too, but I don't think it really does anything now. This might be better just for us to move, you know? I mean, I could play Purifying Aura out. Might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I'm probably going to long rest next turn, so I may as well just use the boots to get that extra point of movement out. Now take one. Oh, importantly, I take the 1 damage before I heal. So I can't really be at 1 health. I'm going to have to make sure that I don't go to 1. I'm going to have to be at 2. That's interesting because usually when things trigger, multiple things trigger at the same time in the board game, I believe you can choose. I believe I can take the 2 damage here and still skip the attack and get the XP. Yeah. Cheeky little trick there to get an extra experience point. But considering we're going to long rest, don't see why not. Okay, let's get rid of probably Glorious Bolt. It's like our weakest attack, really. There's a nice little ranged attack, but I think we can do better. We take the 1 damage, we heal that 1, and Soothing Lullaby. It's a bit of a pain, because really we would want that to go the other way around. 100% we would want that to be the other way around. Let's get rid of... Dazing Wound's an interesting one because it feels like we taken the 2 damage, like it's not really worth it, but the move 4 might actually just be decent here versus Unbridled Power. I think it's between these cards. We could also argue that, you know, what's the point? You know, if you haven't got the fire, you know, what's the point, you know? I mean, we're going to keep Cauterize around for a little while, but what is the point if we don't have the fire? Numb the Pain is nice because it's not an attack. It means that we can move in, stun, and potentially just Defiance of Death, which is nice. Don't need to worry about it. Yeah, I think Unbridled Power is probably the weakest. I think we can do better. We can do better. Okay. This is going to be a Harrower. The Harrower is going to be in this room, not in this room. Harrowers are a pain in the ass. Curses are pretty good against them. Blesses are obviously really good against them, to be able to like double damage them, because they don't have much health, but they heal a lot. That's kind of why they're tricky to face, because they go early, they heal, they have large retaliates usually as well. I guess tuning the outcome is probably the weakest thing here. I mean, we'll be really happy if we can get a wound or like 2 curses or something like that into the deck with the with Singing Arrow. All right, so now we've set all of that up. We want to go back to Power Ballad, really. Let's just go in and shield, I guess. Actually, that might be a bit crap. Let's go in and stun. That's better. Cauterize for sure. Numb the Pain again. I really like the combination of these 2 cards together. I think it works really well. Right, Power Ballad. And Defensive Ditty. I'm hoping we don't have to move much from the door. That would be ideal. Focus on those demon altars. A lack of demons will make mopping up the cultists easy. Oh shit. They summon a flame demon every turn. I don't think I can stun these either. No, they're immune to all conditions. Immune to all conditions, eh? Oh shit, that actually works like that? I mean, I guess at least I got a trigger out of it. I never thought about it like that. Yeah. That is a funky interaction. kind of sucks, but I mean, what else can you do? Throw an axe at a cultist's face. That's what you gotta do. Oh, we nearly killed that one. Things just got a bit harder. So can you strengthen agony to attack for 5? Maybe go up to 6. I think I want to go here and try and kill with Sunkeeper too. We definitely want to come up here and kill. So we're gonna have to keep attacking. Which doesn't leave us a lot of decent, like, bottom actions to do. Can always disarm these two, which I think is pretty reasonable here. We'll go early, we'll disarm these two. That buys some time for our Sunkeeper to try and kill that. Oh no! Why do I always draw the miss with this character right now? This playthrough is cursed, I swear to God. Cursed playthrough. Oh dear. You've got to be shitting me. No way. 2 misses back to back on like the most important targets, and now they're just both gonna get free summons. Alright, nice game. Whoa. That, ladies and gentlemen, is RNG at its worst. Holy crap. We don't have any AoEs either. So it's not like I can just be like, oh, it's fine, we'll just do it next, like, we'll just kill everything next turn. I have no AoEs. I mean, what am I supposed to do here? Yikes! I mean, I have Defiance of Death, at least. I don't have my boots, though, and I shouldn't have moved off this spot. That was probably my stupidest mistake, because now I can't get to this. Unless I get my... Yeah. Nope. Damn it! Move to create a 4 damage trap. That's fine. That's not a problem. That's a problem. I was planning to get from there to there this turn. Oh. Oh my god, they're summoning living bones as well? Okay. Okay, that'll kill it. Oh god. I needed some kind of luck. I'd much rather be dealing... Okay, can't summon right now. Come on. Come on. I think we're gonna need throw voice. That was lucky. Still got another demon to deal with though. These guys are not actually that hard for us to kill. Considering that we do on average attack for like 6 with the Berserker, it's actually not that bad. Still, I'd feel a lot better about it, you know? We can get down to 2, so I could do a big resolute stand potentially. One of these. But then that does sort of leave, like, what do we do with everything else, right? Like, what else do we do here? Kind of like the idea of double heal. I'm gonna throw voice probably here. Muddle everything else. Realistically though, we have to just attack this. Like, we don't have much else to do. Attack this, and then we maybe fall back? So what are you doing? Move 2, attack 2. Move 3, attack 3, range 3. Okay, probably put you 2 there. I don't think I'm going to take the damage. I don't think I can afford to take the damage. Okay. Yeah, we run away. I might have to go invisible this turn. I think it's an invisible turn. So this way, they're basically going to focus the Sunkeeper, which kind of sucks, but we are playing like a double heal. So if we really need it, we should be okay. If I do this, I heal up to 5. I'm thinking I might long rest next turn. Then that gives me like a pretty strong set of turns. I don't actually need to worry about Blood Pact for next turn. So I think I can stay on that. I want to leave the door open for potentially just Resolute Standing one of these guys. But I would like to save Resolute Stand ideally for the Harrower. I think. Okay. Yeah, so the double heal works out quite nicely here. Oh, sorry. Well, when I say the double heal, I mean top and a bomb heal. Not the target too. It would have been great if I could have done that, but I kind of messed up on that one. I'm gonna have to short rest now. Hammer blow. That's a really good one. That'll be a really nice attack this turn as well. Let's redraw. Alright. That it is then. Yeah, hammer blow would just be a really nice thing to do right now. And possibly just move over here. We just throw voice again. Feed. Actually, I could just do soothing lullaby. Hey Kyle, on this update, did they make that old saves don't carry over? You lost all your progress. No. Were you playing on the, like, open beta strand of the game? If you were playing on, like, the open, beta version, then those saves aren't cross-compatible. So if at any point you kind of like flipped over to the open beta, then you flipped back to the core release, or, you know, doing too much of that tends to, let's do it. Yeah, you're on the open beta. Yeah, so if you were on the open... Oh, there was... you should have had a little prompt that came up. I don't know if you did or not. You should have had a little prompt that came up and said, like, oh, if you want to... like, you need to update your save structure, essentially. Alright, for some reason, the restream chat has crashed. Now. I'm gonna be so thankful to go back to Twitch, not gonna lie. Twitch is just so much easier. Alright. So it could just be, could just be that you went to the open beta from the, like, core and you swapped around. That can cause some issues. I have lost saves myself doing that. Ooh, that's a big attack. Yeah, save structure user. You thought that meant that the saves use a different method so your old stuff wouldn't work. No, that's no, so all that's doing is they basically the old save structure had like huge files, like basically each save had a lot of data in it. So they were just trying to trim the amount of data that the game was using. So they kind of just came up with a new save structure. So that's all that was essentially just taking your saves and just like shrinking them down to a much smaller format. And if you went through with that, that shouldn't have been the problem. But now, like, if you are like, so, I mean, you may have had a save that's been stuck somewhere like in limbo, maybe. Oof. Right, they're doing a big, like, AoE attack here, right? I was gonna hit everything around. So if I go here, they will get us both. Not really very cool. I might just use my boots just to get right up in their faces here. Yeah, sorry I can't help more, Kyle. I think it's something to do with that. Because I lost some saves. Like one of the reasons why I had to redo this save is I can't carry over because I have my save is in the open beta version. That is where my save is. So my big save with all of my characters and, you know, my level 9s on everything. So I have to, I had to completely start a new one to try and do this. Because, you know, the devs want me to stream when we're streaming on Steam and on YouTube, just to stream the core release of the game, just because then, you know, that's like the most stable build. Hopefully there won't be any issues. And also that's like representative of what, you know, everyone will see. I think it will, like, if you wanted to unlock Sun and Lightning Bolt really quick, I mean, I managed to do it, like, from a fresh save. I managed to do it pretty quick. Like, I think I managed to do it in about an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. I didn't do too much cheesing. I just was very aware of, like, what I needed to do it. I did quite a bit of cheesing for the Lightning Bolt initially, but then, like, once I kind of, like, you know, the lightning bolt's not very difficult to do, really. You just walk into a few traps, you know, make some stupid decisions. It's just a little bit harder to unlock right from the get-go because the missions are quite basic at the start. They don't have things like traps in them, so you kind of have to do the damage yourself. Cauterize now. Yeah, so I reckon it'll take about an hour. It took me about 3 hours to get to the start of City Streets. I think, like, that might need... I think that might need some adjustment. I don't know how the devs really feel about it, because obviously if you release a new update, and the new characters are fairly easy to get. Like, they're not... I mean, the Sun is probably the hardest to get, because you only have one card at level 1 which will allow you to generate light, which is the bottom of Freezing Nova, which is a heal. I think it's the bottom of Freezing Nova. Or Frost Armor? No, Freezing Nova. That gives you light and a heal, and it's a burn. It's a really bad effect. So you kind of have to go all in on that, and you can play it twice per scenario because you have the Spellweaver, so you can do that twice. Then maybe you have, like, a minor mana potion, so then maybe you can do it like 3 times, maybe like at level 1 right at the beginning, 3 times per scenario. So that means you're gonna have to do 10 scenarios, you know? It's, like, not great. You can use things like the Tinkerer to try and, like, recur things and what have you as well, possibly, but if you are level 1, you can't really do that, so. Right, Defiance of Death is probably what we want to do. We go to 2, then we go to 3. Go down to 2, then we Resolute, then we... heal, maybe Strength and Agony. Okay. Strengthen all allies and attack on range 3 and wound? Sure. Now is definitely the time to bang defensive stance down. This is absolutely the time to do that. Oh, the wound. That wound is huge if he gets it off on me, which he will do now. Range 3. Yeah. That's coming at me. Gonna have to use the minor healing potion. Otherwise we're gonna die. Okay. Ow. I mean, I have Beacon, which I can play next turn. Remove the wounds. It's more important on the Soothsinger right now, because she's likely to go early next turn and draw more focus again. And then we just use Beacon. Yeah. We go here and we attack them. We attack both of them. Perhaps this turn. Don't really have a good... Nope. Don't really have a good thing to play here. Could use the Invis Cloak. Could use the Invis Cloak. Might be worth doing, actually, because we're going to be able to protect her in the next room. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's Invis Cloak this time. I think that's fair. I need to use Strength and Agony on this one here, I think. $77. Right. It's pretty simple. And then we can long rest now. Safely invisible, doing our thing. They have flying, right? I don't want to do this. So the moment I'm going to attack for 3, 4, 5, 5. I'm taking the damage. Oh. Smack him. Just attack for 3. I'm gonna take 1 Oh no, I need to heal. If I don't, I'm gonna take 1 damage from Blood Pact this turn. I'm gonna take 1 damage from Blood Pact, and then I guess I could long rest next turn, and I could pop like some heals on the Soothsinger to just kind of get him away. Yeah, I can figure a way out of it. It's awkward, but I can do it. Okay. Oh. Why couldn't you have done that the last turn? Now, where's my position? My positioning is probably going to be fairly important because the bottom of Soothing Lullaby is... Well, it's the bottom of Soothing Lullaby, and I think it's like range 3 or something. Maybe range 4. So I don't think I can go anywhere. I'm just going to chill there. Long rest for you next turn, ma'am. One, two, three. Hang on. One, two. Oh, defensive. I have defensive on now, right? Hmm. Ooh, we are very clumped here. Oh, fuck. Didn't realize the clumping. Oh no, it's only if he has fire. Doesn't have fire. It's all good. We're okay. We're actually fine. To be honest. I could just skip this entirely. What's this? 4 damage? He's gonna die next turn anyway. Skip the movement. Kind of a waste of a turn, but he's gonna die next turn anyway. There we go. Yeah, not worth me running over there for that. Range 4. Okay. So we're gonna have to use Soothing Lullaby to heal the Berserker. And we're gonna have to long rest. God damn. Actually, just long rest everyone, right? I have to heal with this, because if I don't... It's because of the blood pack damage goes first. It's kind of sucky. Make my way towards the strength and enhancement at least. Alright, that room was hard. And we've got one more altar to go, and we've got like the Harrower. Harrower can be like monstrous as well. Without tactical order, I don't have a decent move. Guess Holy Strike can go. It's probably Dazing Wound now. From the Brink might be useful for us to just do Resolute Stand and then do From the Brink following turn. And then we're back in the game. Bit risky. But you know you gotta do what you gotta do. Dazzling Charge. Would be nice to have light. Be very nice to have light. I feel like these two cards just lean quite nicely into each other right now though, right? We have our boots. We can move up to 4. Don't mind using like this as move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. A little bit later. Defiance of Death and... From the Pain. 3. Actually, I'll be at 1, so I could Resolute Stand next turn. This turn. On 35. If we get decent initiative, I could go and stun, and then I could max Resolute Stand the Harrower. But then I am in, like, basically have to heal next turn. Sort of sucks, but... Sure, it works. Do I want to bring the boots? Yes, because if I get trapped on the door, that means that my berserker can't attack anything. 2 of them? Actually, I can sit on the door. Sitting on the door is fine here. See, like they just go on 7. Poison you, screw you up. They are really horrible enemies to deal with. Alright, here we go. This is kind of crazy. They have retaliate too, so let's hope I kill it. Every fucking time, I swear to God. Are you kidding me? Like, how many times have I drawn that now? Every time I've played this card so far in this playthrough. Every single time. I just, like... Is this even... Yeah. It's not even as if, like... I mean, I could argue if I'm just getting unlucky because of this, right? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, Alberto. Not good, huh? Whatever. It's like 1 out of 7. Like, but it's like it's. I mean, like I know that each time is random, but this just. How many? How many of these am I gonna draw? It's just unreal. Like, it's just unreal. To be this unlucky. Literally, there was one card in my deck that if I was to draw that, I don't do anything. Everything else does something, like, would kill it. Even if I drew my -2 there, I kill it. Oh my God. Get no XP as well, like, so it really slows my progression. It's soul destroying. It's the kind of like I want to quit the game, you know? That makes me want to quit the game, that does. Oh. I can't even attack them because they have Retaliate 2 in 8. So I can't attack them because I'm just going to burn cards, right? I guess we failed this scenario, huh? You lose one game defending the small vermin today for 10 rounds. Only one attacked him at the 9th round and the enemy draws a ×2, making him exactly lethal. Oh, dude, that's even worse. That's the worst one. When you lose and you haven't really, like... You lose and it's no real fault. Like, it comes down to, like, the wire on the last round. Like, a lot of people will be like, okay, that's, like, you know... That shows that it was a very close and difficult scenario. But that's also the most frustrating time to lose. And I would much rather be like, know that I've lost a scenario and just restart it, than play it out until the last room, the last enemy, and then lose at that point. Although, like, you could look back on it and be like, that was fun, because it was like, but, you know, it's just... You then have to set everything back up again? No. No thank you. This thing's just going to keep pumping out enemies as well. I've got no way of getting anywhere near it. Let's try all that again. Fuck it. How do I get over there, do you reckon? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can't get there. And I get Defiance of Death that guy, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
Maybe if I can somehow just fight these off. The thing is, I don't have much in the way of like damage or cards here, so I literally just need to try and kill this with Defiance of Death, and if I miss again, then it's bad. I need to put Strength on Agony soon. I do. Yeah. It's 100 gold though. That's a really expensive enhancement, I think. 100 gold is a lot. Did you really need to put that jump? Did you really need to put that trap there? Good, huh? My God. I literally had one turn here. I had one turn to make all this work. And now, I'm going to die. I mean, I can get rid of Blood Pact, I suppose. See how that works. Where's the element gone? Oh, they stole it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I'm gonna have to take retaliate damage off them because I've got no other way of beating them. I think that's probably it, right? With my lightning bolt? Oh, like a short rest? I need Defiance of Death, basically. I have to draw my times 2. So bad. I just can't deal with this anymore. Why am I getting so hosed? Game's just like, no. Nah. Nah. You don't need to do that. Right, +2 or ×2 or that bless, you know? Fuck off. Oh, I should have attacked that. Why didn't I attack that? I was gonna double up with this. Ugh. That was dumb. Ooh. And to think, if we hadn't missed on that resolute stand, this whole game would have been so much easier. Like, this whole thing would have been so much easier. Cannot tell you how much easier it would have been. We go for the heal +1? Maybe. Give me more demons. I love them. Come on, keep bringing them. We shield up, or do we just punch him? I mean, we gotta kill him, so. So if I had wound here, this would have been good. I should have maybe kept cauterized just for the wounds, just so that I could stick wound on a few things. Probably should have just discarded the soothing lullaby there. Before I did that rest, I should have discarded the soothing lullaby, I think. I think we just lost, right? Don't have enough damage. They're just gonna keep making them. Let's just call it now. There's no point dragging it out anymore. Unfortunately, no point dragging it out. Alright, well, we're leveled up. We're level 2 on our Zerka. Level 3 on our Suiting already. Right, here we go. Reckless Offensive. You may suffer up to 3 damage, attack 4, target X, where X is the amount of damage you suffered. I really enjoyed this card the first time I played it. I thought it was very good for just doing the cheeky target 2s. You know, targeting 2 things for 4. Nice. All melee attacks targeting you add +1 attack, retaliate stuff. This is terrible. This is really bad. Don't know why you would want, like, the retaliate 2 is just ugh. No. I mean, at least it's all melee attacks, so at least it's you know, if you get attacked by range stuff, it's not going to add up. So you're only going to get the +1 attack against you, and you're only going to get the retaliate 2 like when it matters. So, you know, but I don't think that you've got the ability to tank through this. Break the chains. I really like the top of Reckless Offensive. I just think the bottom is very iffy. The top, break the chains. Attack 2, range 3, target 2, pull 2. Quite nice. Bottom is move 3, add +2 move if you have fewer hit points than half of your maximum hit point value rounded up. Well, that's a nice, like, move. I think last time I went Reckless Offensive, because also the initiative I was quite interested in. Another, like, fairly early initiative. And I like the idea of us just being able to do, like, a target 2. You know, basically take 2 damage to do 8. I think it's pretty decent. Break the chains, though. I mean, has some synergy with some traps, and we are struggling against traps right now. Traps are really doing us in. So let's try break the chains. And it's probably going to be something that we just purely use for move, right? I mean, from the brink, we pretty much just use for the move. Yeah. Let's swap that out. Is there any way that we can get rid of this? No. I mean, come on. Honestly, I just need it. Please. Right. Echoing Aria, very good. Crippling Chorus. So the top of Crippling Chorus is an amazing effect, and you can probably get it to actually stun an entire room. Like, there's not too much of an ask, you know, to be able to move into a position to actually stun an entire room with this. However, it is a burn effect, and it does just, you know, give you basically an extra turn. It's like a skip a go, right? Generally just like skip a go. So it doesn't like kill everything or anything like that. It doesn't do a huge amount of damage. So it doesn't really kind of like stop the problem. So I don't like burn stun effects much because, oh, unless they do damage as well, I guess, because it just doesn't, like, you just find yourself in the same situation one turn later. So it's very good at stopping, you know, if you had, you know, taking a lot of damage, or stopping like summon turns and things like that, for example, from tricky enemies that do summons or heals and things like that that annoy you. But it's just not really worthy of a burn. And also we get a much better stun card later. The bottom is move 3, disarm, target 1 adjacent enemy. This is the same as disintegration beam on the Tinkerer, which is a good effect. However, you are usually hanging around the back. You don't want to be in the mix, so this is a bit tricky. Echoing Aria. The Retaliate 2 with range 2 means that it's relevant. So it will actually trigger, which is nice. If this was just game Retaliate, I think it would be very bad. But because it's range 2, that means that you can usually position yourself to take advantage of this in a decent way. So that's good. We also have a tank, so that plays quite well into this. Shield 2, affect all allies within range 3. Amazing. And it's on the bottom as well, so we don't have to necessarily, like, we can do this while playing a song, right? Like, so turn 1 could be Echoing Aria plus, you know, Power Ballad. And that's like a really good first turn. We go on 8 initiative, so we definitely go early. And we get a song out that's useful. So, I love Echoing Aria. It's great. Hey, Andreas. How's it going? Good to see you. You go tactical order, maybe? I want to make a change. I feel like I want to make a bit of a change. I'm not sure what it is. I use on Protective Blessing a lot in my duos play, and I am missing it. So I think I'm going to go for it. I am definitely missing this. Just being able to bless and strengthen my Berserker to ensure that I get these turns off was huge. It made my games much easier. And the fact that I am just constantly drawing my miss at the moment, I just need to get out of that mindset, right? I need to, like, slay that demon. All right. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Speed run. This is quite a hard mission to run quickly, actually, because of the summons. If you can kill those altars within a few turns, I think you don't have to worry about it. I think you're actually pretty good. I think you can actually do it quite quick. This is weird. I thought it was supposed to be the same every time. It's a different layout. A different style of tile. Right, well that's a perfect... You know, it's a perfect throw voice. Isn't it, really? I can't not throw voice this turn. Or do singing arrow, to be honest. Because I might be able to do, like, stuns on, you know, other people. Yeah, I mean, muddle works better too. Curse and muddle, and then we got a good chance of drawing those curses out. The Earth Demons go late and they immobilize a lot, which is kind of a pain. But they do generally go late. Yeah. Yeah, 71. Nice bit of curse in there. And shield up. Right, cautious advance. I think that worked out pretty well for us. Attacks do apply curse now. I think we'll go after these two. You haven't played this game in a while. Looks like October has been really good for Gloomhaven. Yeah, I mean October. So the City Streets update kind of officially came out on Tuesday, just gone. So a few days ago, and that added Sun, Lightning Bolt. It also added the city biome. And like basically a load of quests, new sort of scenarios to do with that biome and like its own little story quests for both Lightning Bolt and Sun, and like another boss mission that you face with them as well, and some more relic missions and quite a lot of items actually as well. And the next update is in this month. And apparently in this month, we're supposed to be getting 2 more mercenaries. And a whole other the city sewers biome update. And more enemies there. So by the end of this year, if they hit their, if they manage to hit their goals, then we should actually have all enemies types in the game. So then every single like enemy type from the base game will be in, and we'll have what? We'll have like 10 mercenaries to choose from? How many have we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, more than that. Who have we got at the moment? We've got the base. Plus music note. Yes, the base 6 plus music note, triangles, 7, 8 triangles, sun and limbo. Yeah. So we'd have 12. We'll have 12. Which is pretty crazy when you think about it. Things have definitely started to, you know, ramp up. Angry face, fingers crossed. Well, I think somebody data mined the game a little bit, so I think we do actually know what they're going to be. If you were to go off of that, I think someone kind of revealed what it's likely to be. I know that 2 minis is one of them, which I'm very surprised about. I did not think we would see that. Maybe it's easier than I thought to implement, but I thought maybe it'd be a bit more difficult to implement. Okay. Damn you. Considering that we're going to take some damage here, we may as well do this. Pop the defensive ditty. That's pretty cool being able to do that. I want to look up now to see who data mined it. Don't know. If you're going to shoot around in the Discord, there's definitely someone in the Discord. I think Phantom knows. If Phantom is around, he might be able to say. But there's definitely someone who has data mined the... data mined the game. And has figured out what the next... Well, it's not guaranteed, obviously, but just like there are files for those characters in the game. So it's like... pretty likely. Not for sure, but pretty likely. Well, that's kind of annoying. Too many is the one of, well, that would be it then. Once too many is real, that will be the only class, that'll be it. I would have seen every single class, like I'm played with every single class. I have taken a brief look at too many. I haven't opened it in my personal game. So, because that was one of the characters that I was like, in the expansion, maybe someone would like to play. Didn't really kind of end up shifting out that way. Gotta get you that experience points. Okay. Don't really have a good attack here, do I? Pierce? Hmm. I suppose we'll get closer to the door. Wanted it on the second one attack, really. It's the one that can do damage. Alright, Blood Pact is up. I can't wait till I get to level 3 on this character. Oh my god. Level 4, right? Disorienting Dirge, level 4? That's what we want. We all know that's what we all want. What would I consider to be one of the most complicated classes that are in Gloomhaven? That's a great question, Kyle. Okay. You watched my Frosthaven class videos and those felt much more complicated than the starting 6. Yes, definitely. I think that's like a consideration though. That's definitely like Frosthaven is a step up in complexity. Now, this is going to be interesting because obviously a lot of people have backed Frosthaven. Like Frosthaven, the most successful board game Kickstarter of all time. However, it is much more complicated, the base classes, in my opinion, compared to any of the ones they have in Gloomhaven, which may turn some people off the game. So it's going to be interesting how people respond to that. I mean, I'm going to love it, but some people may not. So, anyway, are there any that are really the most complicated classes to play? I would say that I would say triangles is very difficult. In the sense that it's difficult in the sense that it's a mental slog. Not that the cards themselves are like difficult to set up necessarily. It's that Saw, I haven't played Saw much, but my friend has, and he always seemed to struggle compared to other characters like he's played. That was the one he's had the most trouble with, and I think that's more because of the way that I think that's more because of the order in which you do things. He seems to be out of order. It's similar to the Elementus, right? The Elementus feels like you kind of get out of sync, and then everything starts to just kind of become harder for you because you didn't play an element when you should have done, and you didn't keep track of cards in your hand that make elements and what ones spend them. So maybe you used a card for initiative, but you should have kept that card in your hand because that generates an element you need for the other card you kept in your hand, right? Not exactly the same as that, but kind of like similar. So I would say saw, triangles. So I don't really want to spoil classes that we haven't had here. To play well, 3 spears maybe. 3 spears is a very, very strong class, but it's, again, I have a friend playing that class, and it hasn't really unlocked the true potential of it. Generally, classes that you need to work hard to get the same things done. Yeah, because, for example, the reason why I don't personally like triangles much, I'm not a huge fan of triangles, is because I feel like triangles does everything that the Spellweaver does, but the Spellweaver just doesn't tax you as much. The Spellweaver just is much more fun to play. You can just walk into rooms, do things, attack stuff. I just feel like the Spellweaver is just more fun to play. Ether getting all your cards back is nice. It feels good. Whereas triangles is not like that. Triangles is a slog. You have to fight for every little bit of damage that you're doing by creating elements. And if you have certain scenarios where you have enemies that keep stealing those elements, your game just basically becomes really frustrating. So that's why I don't really like that. So I would say that that's true. Oh, wow. I mean, complicated. Well, one of my most hated classes, I won't go into too much, is circles, but that's for different reasons. You had it in your campaign, and the guy playing him hated it. It was coming off a Crackheart. It's a bit different. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Crackheart's an amazing character, so I could definitely see why he was pissed. Because Crackheart's great. It's not that it's a bad character. It's I might just keep. No, let's get rid of that. She has decent movement. It's decent movement. Let's get rid of this. Sizing arrow. Am I just going to long rest here? I mean, I need to long rest on my Sunkeeper. Don't necessarily need to long rest here. I could short rest and just attack. I'm strengthened, so it's probably a good time to do it. Oh, I actually really like the idea of that against the Flame Demons. But it isn't a bad one to get rid of, like, randomly. That's the thing. Like, if I was to get rid of, like, Defiance of Death, I would just be so annoyed. Yep. Actually strengthened. I mean, we have this advantage. That's just... I mean, come on, game. You gotta help me out a little bit here. Got quite a lot of blessings going on. Alright, let's get rid of... Let's get rid of Beacon of Light. I think we can. I feel like we can find better ways of making that element. We just need to be smarter with the way that we're making the element. Literally just need to hit him. Like, it's so easy. Just hit him. Can hit him with the stun now, I suppose. I can block the 1 blood pack damage, I guess, with that. Seems pretty good. We don't really face many melee enemies, so maybe Purifying Aura is just not a very good idea. It's better to go something like this for next turn. Right, so interestingly, for some strange reason, Defensive Ditty does not trigger on Blood Pact, but you would... Oh no, it does.
Oh.
Good. I am glad. That gets rid of that Bless as well. That's just, you know... This game. Trying to do me in. It's trying its best to do me in, guys. It's trying its best. Right. Not moving. Oh yeah. Didn't even notice that. This is a much more manageable room. Except for the fact that these spots will... Bit of a problem. And this time they're night demons that they summon rather than flame demons. And I'm not sure which is worse. Night demons are probably worse because they go earlier and they're a pain in the ass. But they are melee enemies, so... That does mean now that we can... quite comfortably drop Purifying Aura, and we don't necessarily have to worry about it. Break the chains on traps as well could be quite good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to get to that spot there. It's unlikely because these are just going to go into here, aren't they? It's kind of unlikely that I get to move to there this turn. I'm going to have to kill some of these. Saul's the only class you don't know anything about him. He's the last to remain locked in our campaign, and the only thing I hear about him is that he is bad. Honestly, like, outright bad. I think it's an interesting mechanic. I just don't... I don't know, I just don't... I feel like it's quite underwhelming compared to others, that's all. It's a unique mechanic. It's not a bad mechanic by any means. Summoning living bones, eh? Wow, this suddenly becomes terrible. Okay. So now suddenly I have to kill this and this. Can't go there. Okay, well, I guess we are attacking something for 2. I mean, with this, I have a chance to kill. I mean, at least these 2 die now. Boy, that was an underwhelming round. That was a really bad round for us. Super bad round for us.
Oh.
Now we're just going to keep getting Night Demon after Night Demon after Night Demon. There's nothing we can really do about it. You've never played the board game, which makes it really exciting to watch the PC version being developed. Yeah, I think, and Jess, I think this is going to be a really good, this is going to be like a really good, place, like game for people who, just, you know, haven't even looked at the board game. Maybe, you know, don't have a regular play group. Maybe, you know, don't have the space at home or the time to have a big board game in their house, you know, and be able to set it up, just to be able to kind of like delve in and play a little bit and then save it and then, you know, come back to it when you want. I honestly feel like this will make the board game obsolete once it's finished. And I know that a lot of people are like, well, you know, the social aspect, yada, yada, yada. You know, that's like the most common thing that people say, like, oh, well, you're going to lose the social aspect of the game. And no, don't get me wrong. Board games, absolutely. I've got loads of them. I love the social experience that board games give you. But people are like creatures of comfort. And if there is an easier, cheaper alternative, then people will do it. And the only exception will be people who, you know, maybe don't have computers or, you know, don't have that crossover. But there is a big crossover between board games and computer games. So I think a lot of people will be able to. How the frick do I get over there? The thing is that I don't, you know, I wouldn't see it as missing out, personally. Because, you know, there's a huge, like, there's a huge amount of content in the board game and in the digital. I wouldn't necessarily, like, see that you missed out on the board game. It was a great board gaming experience. In terms of, like, my best board gaming experience, though, my best board gaming experience was Pandemic Legacy. So, although Gloomhaven is my favorite game, it's not my favorite game because it's a board game. It's my favorite game because I love the mechanics of the game, and I love the way that the game plays and works. You know, I'll play it in any format, and this is a much easier format for me to play in, so I'm not missing playing the physical game at all. The only thing I'm missing is the content that I can't get in here, which is Jaws of the Lion and Forgotten Circles. You know? I definitely wouldn't feel bad about missing out on the board game, because in my eyes, you didn't miss out on anything. Be great to actually draw one of those blessers and use it at one point, huh? Look at this mass disarm. Oh, I need to move. Oh, right. Do I not have line of sight to that hex? Of course I do. There we go. Typical. Just keep giving us more enemies. More enemies, more enemies. We've lost this scenario again. It's just gotten away from us again. So we're going to go down to 5, so I'm going to be under hearth, so I can Defiance of Death this turn. Go invisible there, that could be quite good. Makes a little choke point there where they have to go that way. Yeah, it's like you can do the damage when they want to. They'll do it. Yeah, it's not great. I'm not sure about that, Alberto. There should be. You're right, there should be a max. But I don't know if there actually is. So annoying. This will summon there, then this will summon there. If this was going first, it would summon there, and then this would stop this from summoning. Yep. I'm actually just going to take 5 damage and go and engage it. So now they have nowhere where they can legally summon at all. And to be honest, if I long rest, I'm actually pretty safe. I can only be attacked by this and this. I get everything that I want back. It's not that bad. But then if I do this, then I'm kind of strengthening all allies, maybe? And then that's when I want to attack, really. Right? Let's short rest. Let's... It's a good one. Very handy in this one. Okay, let's hope that we go before the night demons. Bye. Oh, I can't because of the fucking terrain. Oh, actually, it's fine. I can move with this one over there, so I'll just attack here. It's actually probably pretty good for me. The sad thing is that I should go for this night. Actually, no, because then it will just summon again. No, I shouldn't go for the night demon. gonna take 2 attacks, probably die. Oh, that was lucky. Why did that not drop any loot? That was here, right? That should have dropped loot, so therefore it shouldn't have spawned. Why? Why, game? Actually just not doing anything. It doesn't make any sense. Whatever. It's over. We lost. I can't be bothered to play it. I can't. It's just pointless. Or how are you supposed to do that mission with the room set up like that? I don't even know. I'm not even playing on insane anymore. I'm just playing on hard. The only thing I can think is that I should have just gone, I know the altars are in this room, therefore on the first turn, like I should just like make a bolt for the altars. That's the only thing I can do. Like go bolt and go to bolt, go to altar and try and kill it on turn 1. On turn 1 the door's open. Like that's literally the only thing I think I can do there. It's a really hard map without jump. Well, even if I had jump, I'm not convinced I could be able to do much about it. I just can't, like... I keep just drawing, like, shit. And then what am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. Alright, 3rd time's the charm, maybe? The only thing I can think is that I need to just run straight for the altars and just, like, burn loads of cards to kill them. And that's all I've got. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to bring in, like, the Spellweaver or something. Summon Living Bones, eh? Well, I managed to stop one, which was nice. But it's not amazing. I wonder if this is going to be night demons again, right? I don't know which I preferred, night demons or flame demons. I mean, stun in case they play their summon again? If they play their summon again, they play their summon again. I'll just have to move aggressively. Purifying Aura is quite good because these are all 4 of these immediately enemies, so... Yeah, I can go for it. I can make defensive stars Purifying Aura. We'll just go for it. Good. Pays off. Yeah, I probably should have done the back one actually, because I can muddle these, right? Makes muddle kind of redundant. Music note sure seems amazing though. She is awesome. Yeah, she's so awesome. If I didn't have music note, if I had any other character, I guess I would have to have loads and loads of damage. I mean, a Mind Thief could fit quite nicely into this party comp as well, I think. But yeah, the amount of control that she gives you is just insane. She's my favorite support. She's my favorite support character. Pretty comfortably. Alright, don't hurt me too much, please. I just if I don't say anything, maybe things will be okay. I just shouldn't say anything. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm going invis this turn. I don't think I need to actually, if I go over here. I think I'm okay. Definitely want to hit this Night Demon. He's going to be hitting for a huge amount. He's going to be hitting for a ton in a minute. Nice. Eat that gold. Did just move into range of that though. So this is going to be... Oh, I was going to put Blood Pact on, wasn't I? Blood Pact. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh.
This guy hasn't been yet. Might be good to just go after him. Oh, I've already confirmed. Yeah, it might be better to go for Skeleton because he hasn't been yet. Saves us from taking unnecessary damage, right? Actually need to use all of Purifying Aura. Pretty awesome. Okay, Unwavering Mandate and Hammer Blow. Actually, Tactical Order and Hammer Blow. Let's get some damage. We got a stun. Potentially retaliate ourselves. That seems quite good. Bottom of defensive ditty seems quite nice here. And actually we have some cursing we can do. Move 2, attack 1, heal 1 self. Heal 3 self. Okay, that's more annoying. Can't get that though, right? Cannot get there. Do some cursing. I don't think I actually put Echoing Aria in, did I? Because I've been thinking about this. Where's the Echoing Aria? We literally unlocked it last turn and I don't think I added it to the deck. Oh no. Right, maybe we got a chance to kill here. Yes. Right, so for the next room, I am totally just going to get myself ready. And I'm going to blitz. I'm going to go as fast as I possibly can. I'm not going to screw around. So I will have Defiance of Death next turn, which is nice. Multiplayer seems a bit awkward at the moment. Any news on how the devs plan to solve this for release? What do you mean by awkward, Andreas? Like, what are you finding awkward? Oh no, the heal! Oh, I could have declined it, right? Could have and should have declined that. Summoning living bones? Oh shit. Oh, have I fucked up? I didn't even check. Oh, actually, I've got an attack here potentially, so we're okay. Oh, we should be okay. You mean the system with the invite codes seems a bit clumsy? Well, you can invite through Steam. I've just been using invite codes. Now, the thing is yeah, so there has been some discussion about like how multiplayer would work. So because of the nature of the game, because it's like a cooperative campaign driven game, really, it's not often that you just want to jump in and play a dungeon with people, you know? It's not like another online game where you just want to find a lobby, you know, find just some random strangers on the internet to play the game with. You don't really want to do that with Gloomhaven because that's not really like the core experience. So they kind of made a few assumptions, for better or for worse, as to how people are going to want to play the game. One of those was that they're probably going to want to play with their friends. So it's unlikely that you're going to seek out people that you don't know. So you're going to probably want to play with people that you know. Second thing is that people are probably going to have voice communications between each other anyway. So, you know, you're going to either use Discord or Zoom or Skype or whatever. Steam Audio. You know, you can do all of those things. Which is why they haven't baked into the game any kind of communication right now. Because, you know, they assume that players aren't going to want it or need it. Now, I do think there is some room for improvement. It is very bare bones at the moment. It is literally the same, really, as playing solo, just with a few, you know, extra things going on. There isn't a lot to it. 6, 7. Actually, I keep that up. So yes, there are improvements that I think need to be made. I think one thing that I would love to see is some kind of ping system, some way that you could indicate a hex or an enemy, or, you know, any kind of way that you could maybe just drop down a little marker for your other people to see. It's difficult because the communication rules are obviously very strict in the board game. However, those communication rules just will not carry over to digital. They're not practical. You know, there's no way to enforce them. It's a grey area. So realistically, they've just thrown the communication rules out. They won't even speak about them because there's no reason to. And I don't think that they will change their stance on that. But yeah, you can invite through Steam, so you can invite, like, if they're a friend on Steam, you can invite them to the game. I like the invite code system. I think it's pretty simple. Like, you can just copy it and just send it to your friend on Discord. It's absolutely fine. Suits me. But it isn't a great, it isn't the best system, but it works. I do think they should add some more communication options in-game, you know, whether that be text, because sometimes some people don't like to play. Perhaps, you know, you might be a bit shy, you're not very comfortable with going into a multiplayer game with other people and you just want to be able to use text. There are a few text channels in the official Discord where a few people like just play over text. Or just play silently. I mean, that's an option. But I do think some kind of like text box down, like, make it part of the log, right? Have an option here to be able to toggle like text or something. That would be fine. And some kind of ping system in which you could just highlight a hex and just say, this is a hex of interest for whatever reason. I think it would be good. That would solve like a lot of the issues. I mean, the main problem that they're having at the moment is It's just keeping the game stable in multiplayer. The problem with multiplayer at the moment is that lots of people, like, you get some people who have great results, no issues whatsoever, and then you have some people who the game seems to be unplayable a lot of the time, and that's just down to, like, you know, being in early access and beta testing and, you know, just trying to iron out all the kinks so it works on everybody's systems and things, you know? That's their big uphill struggle at the moment. It's just getting it so that it's really reliable across everybody's system, and there's none of these little bugs that people, because there's a lot of people who like to play with friends from other countries and things like that. So if ping gets bad and stuff like that. Yeah, there's definitely, like, so there's you know, I've got an official Discord for, you know, the community from my stream, so there's people in there. Most people in there play. There's you know, the official one is the best place to go for sure, because there's thousands of people in there, so that's like the best place to go. But yeah, the idea being is that you want to try and find a couple of people who can probably play around your kind of like time zone. So if you have a specific time zone that works for you, like, just post it and see, like, anyone would be interested in playing. When the campaign comes out, I think lots more people will be asking for it as well. At the moment, there's less people, you know, because Guildmaster kind of does lend itself, I think, to quite a nice solo experience. But when the campaign comes out, I think a lot of people will be like, cool. The campaign will strive people to go back into multiplayer, I think. Healy. Well, I absolutely think that the digital version of this game, when it's fully released and the multiplayer is stable and everything is working well, this game has the potential to just, you know, demolish the original board game in terms of, like, sales and, you know, player base. I honestly believe it will, because it's just so much easier to play. And it just looks good, you know, it feels good. Even now, you know, and we're, you know, still in early access. Bless and strengthen the Berserker. And so this is the thing, right? We're gonna go for it this turn. I need to have a plan, because this is where it all falls apart when we open this door. So I need to have a plan, and the plan needs to be, I need to get to these altars that are gonna be at the back of this room. There's 1, 2. So how many spaces have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's about 8 movement, let's say, to get to a hex in order to attack. So I can, with Strength and Agony, I can do that. And I will have Defiance and Death if I do choose to do that. And then I can just go invisible. I think I have to just waste something here, maybe. Choosing the outcome. Actually, I can't be there. Because the door will be open and she'll get attacked. Okay.
Oh.
Godspeed.
Oh.
Oh, so close. In a way, this is kind of good. It's an earth demon, though. Earth demons are even worse. They're like probably the worst types of enemies for them to spawn. Hmm. I'm gonna go late next round. I don't want to block off this too much. If I block this off, it stops it from spawning for 1 round. And then I can attempt to attack and then go in, maybe? Actually, if I go here, I think I can stop this from spawning for quite a while. Okay. Power ballad. Alright. We have the plan. We have the plan. It's way cheaper than the tabletop version. Yes, Mike, definitely. That's a huge boon, I think. I mean, when it is a little bit, I mean, it kind of depends a little bit on your board game, like, buying tendencies, right? So, I'm like if you couldn't tell, I'm the person who buys all the board games in my play group. So, I bought all of this off my own back. So I bought Gloomhaven, that's an expense I paid, that was me. And, you know, my 2 friends that I played it with, they didn't contribute any money at all. You know, they just played through the game with me. I had a really good time, right? Now, I know a lot of people do split big games in their groups. So if, you know it's going to be an expensive game, but like 3 of you are meeting up to play it every week, split it 3 ways, split it 4 ways, becomes a little bit less. So if you were to split the base game of Gloomhaven, let's say, and you were to get it for, you know, I don't know how much it retails for at the moment, but it's like over 100, right? It's like maybe like 120. Then, you know, it's still going to work out as being more expensive than you each buying a digital copy of the game. Plus, the digital copy, you know, allows you to play solo on your own, allows you to experiment, you know, play Guildmaster, play different things, use mods. So there's just a lot more freedom with the digital version too. So I think that unless you come at it from the angle that you're splitting the board game 4 ways, and, you know, the physical experience is really important to you, it absolutely, like, just demolishes in terms of value the board game, because all of the content is here. It's a fantastic game, and it's like nothing you've ever played before, which is really refreshing. Yeah, that's the thing as well, is that's the true test, because a lot of, so tomorrow on stream, or back on twitch.tv/managerquest, back on my main channel, we're doing a board game kind of extravaganza stream. So there's a lot of digital versions of board games that I've been interested in taking a look at, just haven't had the time to, because it's just so much Gloomhaven stuff going on right now. But tomorrow we are going to be doing it. So it's from 4 p.m. GMT. So the first game we're playing Fury of Dracula. There's a new digital adaptation of that. I don't think it's out yet, but it's very, very soon. So I've been given a key to take a look at that. So I'm really excited about that. I'm going to be playing that against my girlfriend. She's going to play Dracula. We're going to play the Hunters. So come along and help me try and beat her, because I lost in our test game that we tried earlier today to learn the rules and test it out. So we're going to play that. Then we're going to play some Suro, which we played a little bit of on stream already. Then I'm going to play some Wingspan, because I haven't played the full digital release of Wingspan yet on stream. And then we're going to play Root to finish the day off. So it's going to be like a proper, packed day. But in terms of like digital board game adaptations, the only ones that have really like so far absolutely like blown me away have been Gloomhaven and I mean probably Terraforming Mars once it got fixed. It was a rocky start, but once it got fixed, it was really good. Like those two, I think, actually stand on their own as like, you know, legitimate, not just legitimate board games, but legitimate video games too. I need a decent top action here. Strengthen everyone.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, what cards do I have in my hand now? Just thinking whether or not I need to actually use the health pot or not. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, it's going to be a really fun stream, Andres. I'm really looking forward to it. We played Fury of Dracula earlier today, and we really enjoyed it. Now, I haven't played the board game before. I mean, I'm aware of it. Like, I've watched a few videos. It's always been kind of like on my like radar as a game that it's quite expensive to pick up, and there's like 3 different editions, and like people argue over, oh, this is the edition you should get. This is the edition you should get. It's always really fun. You know, it's just sort of passed me by. So I've been very interested to try this out, and we played it earlier and we had a lot of fun. So I think it's gonna be a fun game to play on stream as well, because you know, she's gonna be Dracula and we'll be the hunters, and so we can kind of like work together, like pretty much open information. Like there's no, long as we can talk and she can listen, it doesn't really matter that she can hear what our plans are. It might matter a little bit, but it doesn't matter too much. And then, you know, we can I can mute her on Discord and stuff as well when we need to. So I think it'll be cool. I think it'll work really well as like a playing along with the stream type game. It looks like finally we got a bit of luck, right? Being able to deal with this one in the corner. Looks like it's all coming up. Millhouse. Right. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is if I miss on this next attack on the Earth Demon, it really sucks. But I need to kill him and then move on to that spot, right? That's kind of like my play, is I have to move on to that spot. Don't think we want to do that, right? Alright, we did it. This was such a lucky placement. Did I ever play the tabletop Whitechapel? Lots of fun. I have not. No. Letters from Whitechapel. The only... I've played a lot of Scotland Yard, which is probably the only kind of like other hidden movement game I've played a lot of. I guess I also have Treasure Island, which is kind of... Well, it's not really hidden movement, but it's similar in some ways. I actually really like hidden movement games. I just don't own a lot of them, actually. I think Scotland Yard kind of burnt me out for a while. Because that one is a real... like a real classic. Alright, hopefully the music note can finish this one off. Another one that I've always been interested in playing is Spectre Ops. It's another one that I've been interested in playing. A lot of people speak very highly of that game. It's unfortunate to lose that, but I guess we can lose it. I'm gonna hit something for 2 here, I think. I'm gonna hit something for 2. I might use the top of Soothing Lullaby this turn. To hit him for 2 and tune the outcome maybe? Blood Pact? Oh shit. I didn't use the potion, did I? I might have to discard it, right? I could just discard it now. It's kind of done its thing. Good call though, Alberto. I almost walked into that one. I don't have like a... I mean, I have obviously Soothing Lullaby, but unfortunately it doesn't let me stack the damage how I want to stack it. Which is silly, by the way. Unless that is a rule. But I'm pretty sure it's not a rule. Let's just get rid of it. And we'll just play these 2. It's fine. Whew. That was close. Thanks, buddy. I would have completely forgotten that. Well, that's no fun. What do I do? Just hit it for 2? I mean, I can't wound it. Ah! It could be here sometime. I actually kind of want to be on this health because I want to just run in and resolute stand next round, but maybe I should heal. I'm going to long rest next turn anyway, I think. So I don't necessarily need to do anything. Oh, it just seems to be going on forever, this one, right? It's a very long scenario, actually. It's quite difficult to kind of just speed through it. If he summons, then this is a bit of a problem. We are weak to the summon turn here. But I need to long rest at some point. Sometimes I just wish I was wrong. Oh, I don't like where you're going. Oh. Also, sometimes I think that the devs watching me play this game and are purposely pushing buttons behind the scenes to make things go badly for me. I am convinced of it. Maybe. I don't know if there's anything maybe about it. I just can't seem to get anything going. I could probably pull him into some traps and things. Got some potential for some pull shenanigans, so. Yay! Right. It's a pull 2. I can go here and I can pull this one into this. I really need to, like, push them, though. I suppose I got an option to do that with... Ooh, if I play Numb the Pain plus Break the Chains... No, I can't. I have to play them alternate rounds. Yeah. Guess if I go kind of late... going late's a little bit nervy here. $12? Well, that was useful. Right. Let's try and kill with Defiance of Death, or have we just used that, right? I still have Strength and Agony, I guess. Not too bad. With Strengthen, I should kill. Need to get ready to jump into these traps, I think. I can use Defensive Ditty to pass those traps. Hey, that's a really good idea. I never thought about that. Oh. Better do the move first. Good. I mean, I could just walk on them and heal out off. I think I'm kind of okay with that. Am I going to long rest next turn? I think I probably am. I've burnt it anyway? Or did I? Oh, it was one of my random short rest burns, I think. May as well do this because I think we've now done the achievement. Okay, so we need to resolute stand that motherfucker. We just kill it. All right, we're on our own now. No soothing lullaby. Oh shit, we've only got like 2 turns left. That was really bad. That was me trying to rush things. Not really what I should be doing. Not... I hate it when it does that. I honestly hate it when it does that. Alright, well I guess I'm moving back a spot then. I mean, maybe that's good actually, because at least then I move... We're all in. There it is. Goodbye. Done. Easy. Now we just have an elite to deal. Right, 2 enemies, right? Should be easy. I don't think I want to heal. Everyone had +1 to their moves and range this turn. That's actually kind of useful. I think what I'll do is I'll long rest and then I'm basically just going to start cycling marching beat and throw voice. But I should long rest to try and get my boots. Got range 4. Oh, he's gonna get me. Guessing I should heal then. Ooh. Ugh. That's a new animation. Gross, dude. Okay. I mean, I've got a good resolute stand turn here, but will the curse of the draws strike again? And if it does, really screws us. So I think I'm gonna short rest. I need this card. Oh, that means I have to go on like 55 though. Oh, okay, well, that doesn't really work. Unless I save it for a turn? No, I've got it this turn. I want to do it this turn. Okay, risk it for a biscuit. I mean, I could Holy Strike again. Or I could heal. So then give me a Hammer Blow next turn, which is going to be pretty nice. Yeah, I could do this. Okay. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna draw it. We finally drew it. I mean, we didn't draw the Bless, which was the whole point. I just want to get out of this scenario. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm so done with this. Get me out. Redemption. Finally. Finally. Okay, well, we have got some perks as well, right? Yes, we've got lots of perks incoming as well. Thank you, Alberto. Thank you. Thank you for your good support through these hard times. Boy, am I glad I stayed inside the walls of Amber Hill. Smells weird. There might be an insect or two left, but it seems there's a lot of storage space. Alright, well, perks ahoy. Which is going to be very useful for us. Help smooth out some of these shitty draws that we're getting. We have 90 gold. Ugh. We'll go with focus. Okay, we now have like a pretty... We have a pretty, like, sort of favored deck now to sort of do what we intend to do with it, which is good. Harmony, remove a -2. Sure. Don't really have any attacks right now, but we might take an attack later on. Nice. We have the strength foot enhancement. I think this is more important than jump. I actually do think it's more important than jump. Where are you? Do 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 do. The best 50 gold you'll ever spend. And our problems are solved. Never have to deal with that ever again. Never again. I mean, it's the best in I mean, for 50 gold as well, it's just ridiculously good. Considering what we can do as well with these, like the blesses and stuff as well. It's just, yeah. It's just nuts. Jump is definitely a requirement though. I do really need some jump as well. But that is an extremely important one for us. Well, we got a nice disarm on the first turn. Very good things to disarm as well. I think what I'll do is I'll put my sun there, I'll put my music, I'll put my berserker there, and I'll put my music there. I'm gonna do throw voice, top. And probably like defensive ditty that. Where's my dazing wound? Yeah, I think we'll just go dazing wound on this. What do I want to do on you? Move 2, attack 3. Wow, we can probably deal with that. This is sort of a bit awkward now. Because if I go to them, then defensive ditty doesn't trigger, right? Still think it's worth it though. Okay. I think we can probably stun here or maybe attack. 3, 4, 5. I guess you have to control for a while. We're not going to have a good song turn for a little while. We are not going to be able to play any songs for a little while. Dazzling charge, heal up. That could be quite good. Ooh. Definitely want to get strong. I mean, I could just play defensive stance. How long is this scenario? It's 2 rooms. Oh, we can definitely play defensive stance now then. Without any real worry. Only problem is you kind of want to play that early. So actually, let's play... Purifying aura and defensive stance on these two here is probably going to be pretty good. Yep. Was a good start. Right, let's see if we kill or not. I mean, if we somehow draw our ×2 and kill, then we don't need to do the stun. This is targeting 2, so I think it's worth... It's really worth getting this done. Oh, poor Soothsinger's in trouble now, huh? I should have gone invis. We're gonna have to hope that we don't get too screwed here. Well, we're getting 2 and 2, but both muddled. Ugh. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh! Heal! '90's not particularly early, that's the only problem with this. I knew it! I just knew it. It's not that feeling that they were gonna draw that bullshit card. Soothsinger is dead. Bye-bye call to action, I guess. I mean, it's gonna be a fast one, this one, huh? I'm gonna need to heal myself now. You know, I can get in there and start doing stuff next turn. Might be worth doing it. Right, we definitely need to throw voice over there again. Go 5. Throw voice these 3. Can't remember if I was doing it from there or there. I think it was there. I don't think it's going to matter though, right now. Keep disarming these. They are by far the worst things for us to deal with. By far. Take 2 damage. Do 6. Seems very reasonable to me. +1 attack and advantage versus a heal 2. Probably the heal 2 is going to be better here. Because we've already got +1. And if I go after this guy, this is kind of like, if I draw the -1, I still kill him. Yes, yes, yes. Hello? There we go. I think they do have a poison attack. I'm gonna use it anyway. We just go and stun this. And we get ready to defiance this, I guess, the following turn. We're actually doing pretty good here. This looks a lot worse than it is, I think. I think. Going 15. Do I have retaliate? We have to disarm him. I think the attack 3 and poison's too annoying. We are about to get attacked. Nice job. Kind of annoying. Okay, we don't have Defiance now, though. I have to go Strength and Agony. Three, 4, 5, 6 with Strengthen. This doesn't guarantee a kill. It's not bad, though. I might just play Soothing Lullaby, and I might just play this as an attack too, and Soothing Lullaby as a heal. That seems quite good. In which case, then I should go after the City Guard, maybe with Holy Strike. Watch this advance. Alright. Let's do it.
Oh.
You have the Strengthen. You have the power. Yes, there it is. And that's why that enhancement is one of the most needed enhancements. Oh. So powerful. I guess if I miss, they're gonna attack me, so let's heal me. Okay, actually, let's do the top attack first, see what happens. Okay. Boom. Strengthen and Bless are your favorite ones. Yeah. I think Strengthen is the best, full stop. The problem is that Strengthen warps the game because it makes rolling modifiers so bad. So, yeah, it's one of those things where I dislike it in the sense that it kind of like it kind of like screws part of the game. Which is not great. But it is definitely the strongest effect you can really kind of get going. So I think we can Defiance of Death this. Feel pretty good about that. I have my boots, so I can just go to here. Do it. With the Strengthen, should kill. Can long rest. See, now we're like flowing as well, right? That's the other thing, is now we're like, we had such a really nice sequence of turns there. Just going here, dealing with this, going here, killing one other thing. We killed 4 things, 4 enemies with the Berserker. And that's how great the Berserker can be if you can protect her and, you know, ensure that she draws her cards. She's insanely good. What should we get rid of? We've got... It's quite a big room. I'm not sure what's going to be in there. Maybe more Harrowers. Harrowers are a pain in the ass. We might not have very many good opportunities to curse. So I think I'll get rid of that. This is definitely a good time to maybe go invisible. So I think I'm pretty happy to just open the door, maybe go invisible. Get ready with a heal again. A little bit more blessing. And then go, 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 go. Whoa, that is a lot of folks. They're not doing a lot though. The best things to wound are probably guards here, if I'm honest. Because they often just sit there and don't do a lot. Actually, I should be going here and here. And we'll do the extra damage on the Harrower. Yes! Good start. Just need one more turn for Flurry of Axes, guys. One more turn, we get Flurry of Axes. One more turn, one more level. Sorry. One more level, we get Flurry of Axes. All of our problems go away. We turn into like a one turn room clear machine. We can maybe use this difficult terrain to our advantage because it's not often that they're going to be able to move 3. So we can kind of maybe cheese this a little bit. Definitely going very, very late here. Gonna go for the double stun maybe on these. Here they come. So when she gets hit by the archer, that will stop that. shoot. I'm guessing that means now I'm going to have to double stun. I don't have any way. I'd have to go through this trap of 5 to double stun the archers there. And then I would have to go on my next turn. I'd have to go super early. Oh dear. Yeah, this didn't work out very well for me, actually. So maybe run away time. I don't think I can afford to get hit by 2 archers. Oh, defensive ditty only reaches range 2, right? Man, I wish I could, like, imagine enhance the bottom of defensive ditty. Is that possible? Oh, dear, it'd be so cool if you could. Might be a bit too good, but very good. That's quite a good one. I could... What could I do? Like, I'm thinking I could use the bottom of Protective Blessing this round. Go pretty early, Protective Blessing. Put the Berserker here. That's a good one to burn, actually. Just try and get some more wounds going, you know? Okay, what are they doing? Move 2, attack 3. Usual bullshit, big attack. They're not doing anything. They haven't played any of their heals yet. Got me a little bit worried. They're going to heal soon. And when they do, all this is for nothing. Alright, buy me a turn. I mean, oh. Disarm. Come on. Run in there. Fine. I need to move a 5 though. But if I can get in here and just repeat. Well, I can't repeat it very much, but I can repeat it a couple of times. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's just really late. If I do it on 9, I could go invisible, right? So if I do it on 9 and I actually do something like this to kind of get out of the way. I need to go on 9 and something that I can do to just get out of the way. I mean, I could just stun with Daisy Moon. No, I need to go on 9. So I need this to be my move and something else to be my attack. Could be Dazing Wound. Dazing Wound's pretty good here. On this guy. So that's 9 and 29 versus 9 and 44. Can you explain to me how this works or doesn't work? Oh, okay. Whoa! Alright, well, there's the heal. Game over, folks. We got him down to 2. Hooray! Right, well, we got Defiance of Death is turned on now, which is nice. So is the bottom of Break the Chains for the extra +2. We can move up to 5, which is quite nice. I think we can maybe get in and try and get after this archer. I think we really need to short rest and just throw voice. Don't have very many other avenues right now. Actually, if I do this, then maybe I should just use Strength and Agony rather than Defiance and Death. Okay. Because then we can go for an 11. Soothing heal here. Throw voice. Seems quite good. We need to kill these pretty quick now. We do need to do something about them. We can't just hang about now. I have boots, right? I do. Don't need to go invis yet. This Harrower is then going to go to here. Yeah, he's going to go to there. I mean, I have a chance to just maybe just like start wailing on the Harrower, so... I really need to be strengthened for this. But here goes. I'd say that disarm is so important right now. I could muddle them all, which is pretty decent. We have blocked certain pathways, so it is difficult for this Harrower to get us. As I can try and kill this with this and this. Ugh, I think I need to short rest. I need to get bounce back. Fine. Bounce back and defiance now. Actually, I'm on 6. I need to be on less than 6. Shit. Another strength and agony attack then? Yep. Or I could do a stun. I could actually go into dazing wound, which is be a bit safer. Because it's probably going to take me 2 attacks anyway, so I may as well go for the safe route. In which case, perhaps the muddle is not good enough. There is a 5 damage trap there. This is tough. This is tough. The safe play would be to dazing wound. Because then, regardless of what they do, we're kind of like in an okay position. We can always just stun, like, if they go super early, it is a pain. There's not much we can do about it. They're going to go on 7, then they're going to go on 7. I mean, I guess I can muddle them, which helps a lot. If I'm going to disarm, the only things I can disarm are these 3, and I actually don't feel like these 2 are particularly a problem. So it doesn't feel great. I mean, I suppose I could go early and disarm these 3, and then these 2 can't do anything. Maybe that's a better play. All right, let's do that. Redraw. And then we're basically just on Might Be Throwing Voice to end the game, and that's it. I have one bless. Okay, so if I was to flip, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 7 cards in my deck. I'm gonna flip 2 cards. So I have wildly varying results here between what I could draw, right? If I play Strength Aggie, that's 3, 4, 5 plus 6 from the Power Ballad. So that will be an attack of 6. And the worst that could be is an attack of 6. So that he would have 3 health. Could be an attack of 7. It could be an attack of... So there's a 3 out of 7 chance of me killing him, right? So there's like... What are the odds of that, chat? Somewhere like 3 in 7. What's that? Like 42% or something like that. 43%. Something annoying. An annoying percentage. Do we go for it? Oh, I really, really think it might be worth it. You're leaving that? It was a blast. No, thanks, Obla. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. Even with the heal, you're managing to pass it. Just about. Just about. I mean, I am cheesing a lot of things here. It's not the, you know, not the best optimal way of, like, just basically playing throw voice every turn is kind of a bit cheaty, but I mean, it's in the game. Something that you can do. All right, let's just go for it. Here we go. Yes, there it is. Oh, it's only 1? Oh, I must have miscalculated. Oh shit, I miscalculated. Whoops. Big whoops. We've got one more turn of it. One more turn of it. I mean, cauterize is very safe now. I can cauterize these two. This works really well in my favor. I can go here to do it without having to retaliate. To be honest, I can heal and I could double heal here and feel pretty safe. Yeah, this is good. Oh, perfect. Does that mean you're gonna have to move into the trap? Oh, no. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We don't care about that. And we're gonna disarm them for the next round. You truly are the MVP. Have I still got break the chains? Do I still have break the chains? Well, next turn's a bit of a freebie, so that's good. Because the two, like, dangerous things are disarmed, so I feel like that gives us a freebie. I don't have break the chains anymore. Means that we need to go late and just let them kind of walk towards us. Here we go. Walk on that trap. Good boy. Just to make sure, you know? Are we getting the XP for this? We should be getting the XP for this. Oh, disintegration beam calls. Ooh, I would love this. I would love this. Alright, what do we get rid of? I mean, Dazzling Charge is a pretty decent thing to have right now. Hammer Blow is obviously great for just finishing something off. Cautious Advance is probably the weakest, but it's also, you know, it's a decent attack. Sorry, initiative. Decent initiative. Unwavering Mandate is maybe the way that we finish the game. Don't have many other ways to make light apart from Dazzling Charge, so I think I have to keep that. Okay. We'll get rid of this. We'll sacrifice our initiative. Never give up on the throw voice. I guess in theory there, if I discarded Power Ballad there, I could have had one more turn. Yeah, if I discarded Power Ballad, but then I wouldn't have got the extra damage. Yeah, I definitely could have got another turn out there. If I discarded Power Ballad, the turn previously, then I would have had 3 cards in my discard. I would have got 1 more turn with Throw Voice. Hopefully it won't come down to that. And I would have had to have sacrificed a little bit of power, but we didn't really do much with it on that turn, so it probably would have been okay. Right, I need to get adjacent, I think. That is fine. I was going to go there, but I think that's too much risk now. Oh wow, we still had 1 charge of Purifying Aura left. Nice. Alright, here we go. The cauterized play. Seven? Heal 4? No! The fight goes on. That wasn't in the script. Alright, this was a long drawn out affair, but we managed to get through it. It's kind of like... It was a good puzzle, like trying to figure out how to deal with these guys. And it was that key turn where we moved the Tinkerer in that really... Like, that was it. That was what won us the game. Moving the Tinkerer in... won us the game. Good job. I can get 1 more XP, I believe. And some efficient looting at the end there. Gotta love it. The Sunkeeper heals 150 points of health, kills 10 city guards. The Soothsayer uses 30 song abilities. I don't think we play that many. I mean, I guess because we leave one song up for a long time, this doesn't happen that much. But it's always nice to get some, like, early game perks are just awesome. And now we can get the ignore negative scenario effects perk, which I keep forgetting to get. Right, let's do enhancements. Achievements first. Sunkeeper gets that. And we get a little bit more gold. Okay. Ignore item effects and add 2+1s. Thank you. Now we can just, like, go shopping and get some armor. That'll make things a lot easier. Berserker level 3. We have spiked armor, which has increased the value of each of our retaliate abilities by 2 this round. Obviously meant to be some kind of like, oh, let's screw over, you know, let's get reckless offensive and let's get, you know, stupid amount of retaliate going. I just don't think it's, no, I don't think it's very good. For a top action as well, this is weird and odd because why would you not just do like an attack? You know? The top side of your card should always be focused around doing damage and attacks. Like this is the most premium side of the card. Bottom is usually movement and support abilities. Top is like attacks. So yeah, this doesn't do enough for sure. Move 2, attack 2, target all adjacent enemies. It's pretty decent and could actually do quite a bit of damage. However, again, you're putting yourself into a bit of a precarious situation. I like the initiative though, 16. Fatal Fury. So this is the card that I actually went for before because I actually preferred the attack 2, move 1, attack 2 much more than the other one. Like move 2, attack 2, target all adjacent enemies is fine. I guess it's another early initiative because mainly I play Fatal Fury for the bottom. Like mainly because the top is not very good until you get to higher levels. Then it scales quite nicely. It gets decent. Move 2, attack 2, target all adjacent enemies. That's this does combo with Echoing Aria. Gets you like 4 retaliate, range 2. But you don't have much shield, so I guess you'd have to play it with the Sunkeeper 1, Protective Blessing. I feel like this is just much better. And it scales better. Like, you could even make the argument that going back for Reckless Offensive is good. I mean, this is an attack of 4 against a single target, so it does allow you to, like, burst something down. In that sense, like, you go up to something, you stun it, the next turn, you can just burst it down with Fatal Fury, right? You can use the bottom of Fatal Fury, you can use the top of, you know, whatever. I mean, if you've used, you know, Dazing Wounds top to stun it, then you can use the bottom of Fatal Fury bottom to do even more damage. It's just, yeah, I think it synergizes really well with the stuns. We could go for the ignore negative item effects perk. But to be honest, I'm not like a huge fan. I feel like going like armor items on this character is a bit cheesy. Like we're supposed to be like going in and, you know, using our life and then just being able to shield all the time. It kind of messes up the math maybe a little bit as well. I don't know. Encourages you to long rest a lot more. I think I'm just going to go for the +1 and disarm now. I mean, you could make an argument that dust is pretty good to go for now. I don't think we're quite there yet, though. Dust is good if I'm going to be blessing a lot, which I am trying to do. So dust actually works well with the bless strat. Makes it more likely that we draw our blesses. We can make ourselves quite a thin deck and we just make sure that we draw our blesses, right? Okay. I'm happy enough with that. I forgot to put this in. I'm such an idiot. Would have made our lives so much easier in that scenario. Okay, level 4. Here we go. Now we start to do stupid stuff. Disorienting Dirge. So all enemies gain disadvantage on their attacks. That's the song on the top. Ignore that. You want to play it for the bottom of this every time. This allows us also now to have a turn 1 disorientating dirge. You like throw voice or disorientated dirge, power ballad, or whatever song we want to play. Like it just allows us to do this plus song turn 1, this plus throw voice turn 1. It just gives you a really easy turn 1 decision now. It's so good. And this isn't actually like terrible. It's actually like not bad. Considering that if you had power ballad up, this would actually be like an attack 6. This isn't actually a bad card. But this is one of the best cards in the game, so I'm taking this. So I feel pretty comfortable about taking out Singing Arrow for Disorientating Dirge, because this is a really inefficient cursing. This is really, really efficient cursing, potentially. Or is there something else I should maybe get? I could actually get rid of Tuning the Outcome instead. Actually, that's much worse. Oh, hang on. I need Echoing Aria as well, so maybe I do. I feel like most of these other songs have like good corner case use. Call to Action is a bit iffy, but it is nice to just have one late initiative card. And Marching Beat is just required for us to be able to move at all. And this being able to move an ally, move 4, actually works really well with the Sunkeeper because she's so slow because of her defensive maneuver. Okay. This is when stuff starts to get funky. This character's deck is crazy. I guess we do this, and then generally speaking, if we're doing an attack, we've got a good chance of it doing at least something useful. Doing a damage, or... because we've only got one card, which is an attack 1. Also, if we're doing those little... like attack, if we're just using like the attack 2 and stuff like that, like this is probably pretty good. All right. Do we have... we need to go to the shop and do a bit of shopping. You can definitely get some armor. Got some chainmail. I don't really want to spend the 40 gold on Reaping Scythe because I know that I've got something better coming on for the Berserker. I've got something better coming up very soon, so I don't really want to get it yet. We do have another small item slot now, so I think it's time we get... I think it is time that we get those. Still locked there, right? Refresh all your spent items. What would that be? Well, just my boots. That's pretty crap. No point having a power potion. I guess as a minor healing potion is useful. Somewhere. Could you always use the stun powder to wound and stun something at some point? Just having the minor healer potion is just useful. Clears poison, clears wound. Probably more useful for us. Is there any hand items we want? No. I think that's about it. I think that's all we need. This is such a bad item. I honestly hate these items in Gloomhaven because they just don't do anything. They look cool and you think, oh great, I'll be a summoner and I'll get all of the summon items. But they just don't do anything, they just die. Pure and simple, they just die. I mean, I'm interested to look what the models look like. But that's about it. That's about all I'm interested in. Seeing how the models look. It tells you a lot about those items. Nice. Well, we're now in a pretty good spot. We've got good armor. We've got good boots. Got a bit of healing potion going on. Got a couple of good cards. I know I need to work out what I'm going to do with this. How I'm fitting this into the mix, right? How do I do that? Also, Break the Chains Fatal Fury actually is a nice little combo because we could just pull them towards us and then we could just do this attack. Blood Pact is like an interesting card. I do kind of like it. But it is maybe the weakest of our cards. You know, we always want to be able to stun things and just stun lock certain stuff. And it doesn't really do anything for us. Could always bring this in when we want to go all in. But I think we can play around having the one less attack. We can play around that. Do I have enough gold to enhance this? No, that's 100 as well. Shoot. $300 to put disarm on it. It's worth it. Very worth it. But no, probably shouldn't do that. Alright, well, looking at the time, guys, I think I am going to wrap the stream there tonight. thank you all so much for watching. So these were like a special series of streams that I've done on Steam and on my YouTube channel. Typically I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/MandaryQuest, and I will be streaming there tomorrow. And we've got like a special board game stream tomorrow where I'm going to be playing Fury of Dracula, Zero, Wingspan, and Root on stream tomorrow, starting from 4 p.m. GMT. So come hang out, check out those games. If you're just a fan of just board games in general, then it should be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to playing Fury of Dracula because it is a lot of fun to play. We just played it some today, and yeah, I'm playing it against my girlfriend, so I'm going to need you guys in chat to help me beat her because she beat me today, which I wasn't very happy about. I thought I had it in the bag, and she just destroyed me, actually. In the last few turns, she absolutely destroyed me. So, I'm looking forward to that. But I will be back streaming Gloomhaven, as I always do. So I will be streaming much more Gloomhaven in the future, more of the patch. But tomorrow we're having like a little day off, because I've been streaming this game hardcore for a very long time. So I think it's time for a little bit of a break and to play something else. Also, I have a community Discord server. If you are looking for other people to play Gloomhaven with, then check it out. Let me find the link and post it in chat. Here we go. So if you are interested in that, then check it out. Go to the link there and join the Discord server. There's lots of people in there hanging out. If you want to just talk Gloomhaven, ask any questions, find some people to play with maybe, then always ask around and see if you can find someone. Cool. Well, thank you again so much for watching, guys. Sorry again about the technical issues. I think I've sorted it now. I think just Steam is just a little bit awkward. It doesn't seem to like certain bit rate, and it doesn't seem to like higher bit rates, and it didn't seem to like me streaming at 1080p. So apologies for the technical issues, and that will be why this video is a little bit lower quality than what I would usually like upload or stream on Twitch. So, but tomorrow we'll be back to usual Twitch settings, so all's good. Okay, guys. Well, good night. Have a great rest of your day if you have any of it left. Have a good Sunday, and hopefully maybe see you Sunday afternoon. All right, guys. Bye.